Hi, DM. Lovely, lovely painting today. Wonderful work. You're welcome. Alright. I'm doing well. Well, you don't miss plein air if you paint from live. I will miss it when I paint from photos. But also, my parents' backyard isn't the most ideal spot. Because photos suck. Well, it's just also you can't really look at anything from far away. So, I don't know, I find that to be a little bit more
Here I come to save the day.
Pickles! Welcome in. Pickles, you are at 105 oily points. You gotta start redeeming, yo. You gotta start redeeming. Some say if you don't use it, you lose it. You did. I hope you're doing well. Alright. DM, how many points do you have? You just missed out on a free point. DM, you're only at 3 points. You were only at 3 points. So there's not much you can redeem. Oh my god! Vodworm! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. If you, I better see some lonks. Hello. But if you'd like to wait till I have more people in here to post your stuff, you may do as you please. Because I just started. Thank you so much. Motherfucker! Damn it, Lizzie. Damn it! God damn it! Lordworm, how was your stream? What were you working on today, bud? Vodfam. Lizzie. Just the worst. Alright. Let's get the paint up, huh? We're painting that. That's set up to my right. Over here. Oh, awesome. Well, cool. Vodworm, if you want to, if you want to stop by later, you're, like I said, you're welcome to post your links. You can post them now, in case you want to share. So please do if you would like, or else. Thank you so much for the raid. That's super kind of you. Okay. Knock this over. Wrong way. There we go. Thank you very much. You have a wonderful day or night. You should. Smart move. Smart move. That's the cold. Warm. put out a little review. Why not? It went fine. Some things good, some things, dealing with the wind was a bit of a pain in the balls. But we made our way through. We made our way downtown. Okay, let's finish this one. And, okay. Shit. Alright. Yeah, no, my canvas blew over like 3 times. Like, it fell on the ground 3 times. Because that easel does not have clips or anything like that. So that was, thankfully it never landed face down, which was good. Wasn't that hot. My big hat that I got blew into my pallet. That was fine. I don't mind a dirty hat. But otherwise, I mean, this is fine. It's not the end of the world. Yes. Always pickles. Looks like we're gonna have to do another paint making stream soon, by the way, because I'm almost out of lead white. Almost out of lead white. I also had to order more lead white pigment. Oh no, it's so terrible. I did order a bunch of new pigment. So Lizzie, I'm going to start selling the watercolors on my Ko-Fi, I think. Ko-Fi or probably Etsy's a better idea, actually. We'll see, though. I feel like Etsy people might not like the messy appearance of them. But I ordered more pigment for that. And I'm going to remove one color that you have. You have a color called Mars Crimson, which is not great, so I'm switching that out with quinacridone magenta. I realize that there's no good option for warm purples, or no ideal. So I feel like quinacridone magenta is a good addition. It's just an expensive pigment. We're still going to keep the Venetian Red and Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna because they're cheap pigments and they are slightly different, but they are somewhat redundant. That's too much pyrrole. Whatever. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I miss you. Shooby-doo-boobity-bop. And I wonder. Perfect. Well, you have the tools. You have the tools to mix a lot of good colors with those. I'll say the only dissonance with that palette. You want to guess what the dissonance is with that palette? There's one problematic area of mixing. Or, like, a combination that does not work well. I kind of alluded to it. But I'm talking about specific colors that don't mix well. But what I'm alluding to is your CAD red, the CAD red light, and your purples and blues will mix terribly. So that saturated red, saturated warm red, will not mix with ultramarine violet or ultramarine blue well at all. So, like I said, warm purples are really bad for that palette. It's super warm, and for some reason, opaque reds, even Pyrrole Red, the ultramarine blue and Pyrrole Red do not make a good, even though this is a fairly neutral red, do not make a good purple whatsoever. There's something about them, about like the mechanisms of light with, they call it, subtractive light, like color mixing, right? That those colors do not work well. They do not sprinkle and sparkle. That's why magenta in subtractive mixing, or light, makes much better reds or purples. Well, that's what the magenta will help you out with. The magenta will be able to get you vibrant purples with that cobalt turquoise, like vibrant bluish purples, but also you can mix it with that red to give you warm purples. So quinacridone magenta and your CAD red light will mix fine. It's not ideal, but it'll mix fine. Shooby-doo-boobity-bop. Yeah, right. So for colors today, we have, drum roll, rolling of drums, we have titanium white, lead white or Kremnitz white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, Pyrrole red, ultramarine blue green shade, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt teal, viridian, blue ridge burnt umber, and Pyrrole orange. This is just linseed oil. This is the portion of the stream where we do something called painting. All right? So we use these paints to paint this canvas, like this picture, but I'm looking at it in person. All right? This is what we call a painting stream. Hi, Kay. Thank you.
Tonight.
Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, Kay. Gunner. What are you planning? Obviously planning something. Alright, so let's continue with this painting stream. I know I don't usually paint. I am, Kick. I am. Alright. So I'm going to be using this thing as a viewfinder. This is just a right angle, and I put this at the same aspect ratio as my canvas, essentially. Right? So the aspect ratio on this is the same. I knew it, babe. It always gets everybody. So then we're going to look through the viewfinder to see how it aligns on our canvas. Then we do a little dance. Yeah, right. Let's take another look. Inch and a half for 5. It's 3/10. Break this up into tenths. I'm doing well, babe. How are you doing? No worries, Lizzie. Enjoy your dinner. It is very neutral. I don't know if it's that dark. Problem is the lighting is not the same from what that's seeing versus what my brush is. So we'll add a touch more lead white. Tenths, 1.8 inches times 3, 5.4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Oh, fantastic. It should be. By the way, babe, go to your local Goodwill or like Salvation Army or thrift stores, because I bought 2 of these fucking things, $3 a piece. $3 a piece on these things. That red thing, and the metal that those lemons are sitting in are from Goodwill too. Those were like $2 a piece. I bought these as well. They were like $2 or $3 a piece. I bought that red thing. I bought these 2 things too for different colors. Yeah, Goodwill is awesome. I also found Rudy's captain's hat from back when he was in the Navy. See, Rudy found his captain's hat from back in his military days. Rudy's my skull. So he found his tiny hat. Oh yeah, one other cool find. It really is Celestia, isn't it? I also found this hat. I got this hat from Goodwill for $3. This was $3, but it doesn't fit my gigantic head. $3, everybody. Upside down. Yeah, I got a humongous noggin. I'll put it on right now, but it's sitting on top of my head. Let's bring out the viewfinder again. Yeah. One inch out of 10. So 1.8. 0.9, so it's like up to here. Fuck. God damn it. Just broke my viewfinder. That's just linseed oil, babe. I start every painting with a block in with just linseed oil, and then afterwards I just use oleo gel and as a medium, but I usually just try and do it straight out of the tube. Yeah, that is true, Kay. I just bought some pigment off of eBay, actually. I found a crazy good deal on pigment. Jatube. Well, so, like, babe, my goal for, like, you know, for my paintings, I'm never going to use solvent again. It just, it's not good for the archival nature of your paintings. And you could do pretty much any technique with solvent. You could do that with other things. Not to mention the health risk. So I am an active hater of solvent. Basically halfway, a little bit above halfway. So, you know, and I don't even clean my brushes. eBay is great. I found a crazy deal on pigment. Hey, you're free to do what you like, babe, but know that I'm watching and judging. No. It's just, it can cause a lot of issues with your paint, right? It makes them less archival. Like, the fact of the matter is it makes them less archival. And then there's fumes. The judgment is raining down on you. Well, see, you could also just clean them in oil, DM. So, like, if you... Like, I would recommend doing your final clean with brushes with vegetable oil you buy from the store. Like, you can do that. You could wash your brushes out with vegetable oil, right? And then clean them out with soap and water, right? With that. And you still don't even need to expose yourself to solvent in that case. Well, you could buy that same, you know, you could buy that same thing, DM. You know, I keep oil in this, but this has that, you know, this has that, the thingy in there too. I can't pull it out because it's just so gunky, but like that has a, you know, it has one of those filters in there as well, so. I just never clean out my brushes. Well, we're gonna have to fix that brain, babe. We're gonna have to fix that brain. You could always just clean it out. And I wonder. Alright, fair enough. I need to mix more paint than that. Let's do a little bit of that. Maybe a touch more of this. Good. Yeah, Phthalo Blue, I feel like, so the reason why I don't do that, DM, I've used Phthalo Blue a bit more recently, and Phthalo Blue is great for hitting dark, deep greens, right? Because it is different. You can get darker than Viridian with it. But you can get very close with Ultramarine Blue and Viridian. But Cobalt Teal is too unique. So Phthalo Blue, in my opinion, doesn't mix as well with Quinacridone Magenta. Which I'm not a huge fan of giving up on my palette. Shooby-doo-boobity-bop. Yeah, that works fine. I just want to limit the amount of paints I have, DM, or I'm using on a palette, because right, it's more about the versatility of the paints for me. Right? I find Cobalt Teal to be more versatile than Phthalo Blue. It's just the basis of my, you know, why I choose that color. I don't find Phthalo Blue to be that versatile. It seems like it's a fringe case pigment for me. Yeah. Motherfucker! Sounds good, babe. Thanks for stopping by. You are a delight that I am judging. Oh my god. Good. Good, babe. Just know that the judge's judgment is harsh and always ongoing. But do well on your painting. And I hope it goes well. What the hell? Sashi. Lizzie.
Tonight, you.
Oh my god. I am not a nerd. I am clearly not a nerd. You know it, I know it. The American people know it. Well, thank you, Kay. Hopefully it will look better. Hopefully this isn't the best it looks. Okay. Son of a bitch! You're all maniacs. Boo this man! Don't boo me! No! Pickles, you are an angel. Not like these animals, water poop, Sashi. Boo this man! Oh my god, babe, you too? Hi, Marianne. I thought we were friends, babe. Cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. Okay. I see it's gonna be one of these days. It's one of these days.
You.
Oh, did it, babe? Did it? Seemed pretty goddamn intentional to me. Babe. Shooby doo boo boo doo bep. Let's go with, where do I want to take this color? Not that I'm aware of, cheese. I'm doing well, Sashi. How are you doing? Let's do a smidge of blue, I guess. You still having the same issues? Well, thank you, Marianne. I hope you enjoyed those. I might have to retube what's left of this lead white because it's really thick. Thick! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. So it kind of operates like the bismuth colors that kind of separate from oil a lot, but then like kind of like get into these really thick globs that I've noticed it with those paints. Lead white does it and the bismuth colors do it quite a bit. So I don't know what's the best way to deal with those. Hi, Armpit Pete. Probably going to be somewhere over here. This note is a bit too dark. Maybe let's that might be too much white in it. We'll see. Basically, whenever you lighten anything up with titanium white, make sure you add some yellow if you want to avoid that chalky look. Does anyone know the answer why? Do we know the answer why? Hi, Mako. We still got plenty to do on it. It's a bit too orange. I might have to add blue to it, but... Titanium white is essentially a blue. You gotta treat mixing titanium white as a blue that leans purple. So it's exceptionally cold. And so even though you might hit the proper brightness, the contrast relationships get thrown off because now the color is too cold. Well, the color is just not correct, essentially. Boo-doo-doo. Titanium whites is simultaneously one of the better pigments around and also one of the worst. You just always got to keep a measured hand with it. But you could also just treat it as a learning tool. But it could be a difficult thing to overcome. Nope, Sashi. This is just a red Voss. I went to I've been dropping a bunch of shit off at Goodwill and the Salvation Army by me, so I've been going to their stores and I bought a bunch of props, and that was a prop I bought. I also found, like I said, Rudy's old military hat in my stuff. Yep. Yep, that's where all the two metal things, and the red thing are all from Goodwill. Yeah, Rudy found his old military hat. So we're probably going to be doing that painting soon. The hat was good. It was large. It flew off my head a couple times, but Rudy's new, not new. We found his old military hat. But this hat doesn't fit me. I found this at Goodwill for $3. The Navy is the military. It's part of the military. But I found this hat for $3. And how you doing, Findy? This was only $3. Doesn't fit my gigantic head, but I have another larger one that I was using. Oh my God! Maddie! Yeah, so Findy, basically, our Navy is separate from like the Army and the Air Force. However, they are still all commanded by the President of the United States, all controlled. And there are also governing bodies that, oversee, their budgets and stuff like that. So they are separate entities, but they are all referred to as So a person in the Air Force is a part of the military. A person in the Navy or the Marines or the Army are all considered a part of the military. Possibly. I got paint on that, on my big hat. So, at least that hat gained some, what's the right way of saying this? Authenticity. Because now there's, on the brim, there's a bunch of magenta and ultramarine blue and yellow and white. Something like that, I think will work. Probably too dark. We'll see. It's up against white. spread it around. I have not. I'm not a big supporter of Winsor & Newton Findy. I also make my own oil paints. So out of all these colors, only the magenta, the teal, and the orange I didn't make. So yeah, I don't have an issue with our water mixable oils. I'd say the biggest cons with them is you have a limited selection of colors and companies that you can get them from. And then there's also to make sure that whenever you use water mixable oils, to not mix water into your paints that you're painting with, ever. I have some ethical issues with Winsor & Newton. They put out a lot of... their prices are too much for what they give you. They have very, very bad painting information or knowledge that they put on YouTube. Like, horrendously bad. I don't find their paint to be worth it. But I have issues with, I have similar issues, not the information part on Old Holland, but Old Holland overcharges for what they give you tremendously, but I think that's just more because they produce it in Europe. I'm curious what they would charge the United States if they produce in the United States. If I were to buy tubed paint in the future, there are 4 companies that I would consider. I think there's only 4. Williamsburg, My Mary Puro, Rublev. Rublev is the number 1, and Gamblin. I don't have a lot of issues with Michael Harding, but Michael Harding, you need to kind of use an entire palette of Michael Harding together to kind of maximize what they're going for there. But I don't necessarily have inherent issues with Michael Harding at all. I don't have any issues with Rembrandt. They're just an artist grade paint though, and I prefer my paint to frankly I like paint above artist grade. But I did put Gamblin in there, and the main reason I would support Gamblin, if I'm buying artist grade paints, I choose Gamblin because they have a lot of good like environmental initiatives and like a pretty ethical workplace that I know for sure. I don't know that about Rembrandt. I'm not saying that they don't. It's just a matter of what I know. But also, Rembrandt is overpriced for what you get. I have gotten a couple of Rembrandt paints before. Now, when I say like what you get, is in reference to fillers and like obvious amount of fillers, or so here's the thing, right? Most paint companies are all using the same pigments, okay? Like, there's no such thing as, like, pigment quality with brands. With at least the major brands. Because they're all buying from similar sources. They might be buying from the same pigment suppliers. Okay? The difference is what they put in there in addition with the pigment, right? So, for example, on a lot of Winsor & Newton, they don't use linseed oil. I have a problem with that. I want linseed oil in all of my paints that can use it reasonably. Now, there's some pigments that can't, but my pigments all can use linseed oil. And then it's how much fillers they put in. So every artist grade pigment has some amount of filler in there because chalk is cheaper than pigment and they can get away with it. How much of that percentage wise is filler? Sometimes you can estimate. You can't know for sure because they're not transparent about it. Then there's additives. There's additives like aluminum stearate, magnesium stearate. There's castor oil. There's certain types of waxes that they add to help essentially stabilize the paint in the tube so you don't get separation. But separation is not a bad thing. It's just part of painting. But so the point of all this is I gravitate towards brands that don't use fillers or use little fillers, or they use fillers and provide good value while using fillers. So Rublev and My Mary Piro, I'm not for sure on every My Mary Piro paint, but on the ones I've tried of My Mary Piro, there is no fillers in those paints. Rublev transparently tells you, and I have no reason to not believe it, because I think they could get sued if they were, but they don't use any fillers in any paints. Okay. Williamsburg does use fillers, but they have a very good selection of paints, and they're much more reasonably cost for professional brand paints than Michael Harding and Old Holland. They're much cheaper than those, and they have a great selection, and I have no problem with the product that they produce. Well, I'll say this: there are no oil paints, Findy, that give off fumes that I'm aware of, and I've looked into this. Oil paints themselves do not give off fumes. What does give off fumes, or things that you could smell, is the oil inside of them. But linseed oil is edible. Linseed oil is made from flaxseed, right? The main thing that gives off fumes is solvent. Like mineral spirits, turpentine. Even if they're odorless, there are still fumes. Okay? So I would recommend trying to not paint with solvents if you do use solvents. There are also mediums that use, like anything with alkyds. Alkyds give quite a bit of alkyds give off a lot of fumes. But oil paints on their own do not give off fumes. Even the ones that are dangerous. I'm using lead. I'm using lead white right here. This does not have a fume. When it's bound in oil, and wet like this, there is no risk for inhalation issues. Now, so you might be sensitive to the smell of oil. You might be sensitive if you're using solvent. I would probably put it at that. So as far as oil paint concerns, there is no alternative because they're all the same pigments. But if you're using paints with dryers in them, like I said, like alkyd dryers or solvents, those are probably what's causing those issues for you. Findy, I haven't used any solvents in any of my paintings for what, we're at almost 7 months. You can look back. I can tell you the painting where I stopped using solvents in any capacity. Uh, right now I'm just using linseed oil, and afterwards I'm just going to use oleo gel. Well, Maddie, if you want, if you're like, are you planning on buying paints, Maddie? I could help you choose some if you want. I don't, Findy. Paper towel. This whole thing was done with one brush so far. I've only used one brush, and when I'm done, I throw them in a jar of oil. All my brushes are sitting in this jar of oil. Goddamn right, Jen. With gouache. Findy, I haven't cleaned my brushes for longer than that. Now, Findy, let's say I really wanted a clean color. Let's say I just wanted pure burnt umber on my brush. Okay? I don't foresee it, Findy, because here, I'll show you why. I'll show you why I will confidently say that. Findy, let's say, so this brush, I was just using this teal, desaturated teal, right? Right, that's the color on. So let's say I really need a clean burnt umber on this, okay? All you have to do, Findy, is wash your brush in the paint. So I'm going to take a little bit of the burnt umber, and I'm going to run it through my brush in entirety. Okay, so now we have burnt umber on there. I'm going to wipe it off with the burnt umber on it. No, gouache is like it's related to watercolor, but there's an additional medium in there. And I could take more burnt umber and do the same thing. Right? Wipe it off again. Now my brush is ready to use a pure burnt umber. So you could wash your brushes in the next paint you're going to. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, Maddie. It's an opaque watercolor. Jan, are you buying it then? I'll stop if you're buying it. We can call it cubism. Otherwise, it's not up to my standards. That's Findy, that's perfect. I don't want to say that just because I don't, that you shouldn't. Okay. Once again, it's the same paint. I'll wait till it adds. All right. Well, you want to send me the money right now then, and I'll stop painting right now. And then that famous impressionist can send. I'll even give you the deal of letting the impressionist send later. Venmo. I got Venmo. Oh, Picasso. Picasso? Jackson Pollock? But Jackson Pollock wasn't Cubism, right? I don't know. My area of knowledge there is Sean Connery. George W. Bush. Hi, Mizu. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was different than it was something else other than abstract, though, because Cubism is abstract. Was it like Chagall or Matisse? Chagall and Matisse were both friends with Impressionists. Modigliani? But Modigliani was after the Impressionists, right? That rings a bell, though. That does ring a bell. Hope you've been well, Mizu, though. Didn't Matisse do that, though? Or Gauguin? Did Gauguin do that? It's alright, Maddie. So, light fastness is not really a function of the medium, Maddie. It's a function of the pigment. Okay? So, for example, Prussian blue and alizarin crimson are not light fast in oils and watercolors. I don't think there's a medium where they are light fast. Or completely light fast, right? So, it's more about the colors. Yeah, I'm curious, Findy. And Jen. Damn it, TM. I thought you were staying this time. How do you always do this? You can't keep getting away with this. It's a terrible color. That's kind of better. Yeah, I thought they were credited. You like Modigliani Yomizu? I saw his stuff in person in France. It's interesting. Modigliani has some interesting history because he did a lot of his paintings based off of like African masks, like African religious masks and stuff. There's actually a much more deep-rooted, I'll say, reference or foundation for his stuff than just like pure like surrealistic things. Interesting. Oh, Cezanne? Yeah. I didn't know he was accredited with the creation of Cubism. Okay, so that color was way too... way too... Well, there was post-impressionism. There was post-impressionism, pointillism. There was the surreal. I think it's just called surrealism. Then it got into abstract after that. No, Cezanne was not painting impressionistically, though. Yeah, he was just a step. I mean, so I like, would you like, because I'll say this, Jan, is that you could argue the Impressionists were also a precursor for Cubism, because it was a precursor for Cezanne, right? Like the steps that led to the modernist movement and Cubism is the Impressionists. But that, that's like it's kind of a weird argument if you want to go like that, but it was the stepping stone to getting away from academia. Well, Van Gogh was actively involved with Impressionists. So, Jan, if you want to see some interesting stuff, so if you didn't know, Camille Pissarro was a mentor of Van Gogh, and Van Gogh had landscapes that looked almost exactly like a Pissarro painting. But what Van Gogh did is Van Gogh went from every kind of movement afterwards. You could also argue that his River Seine paintings and even Starry Night were Impressionist works. It's with an I, Pissaro. But yeah, Pissarro. I'm not a huge fan of Pissarro's work, but he was like the dad of the group. He was the one that kind of like who provided a lot of advice to a lot of different painters as a mentor. No worries. Pissarro, yeah. The only reason I corrected you there is just because that kind of is like the big difference. It was a significant enough difference in me. I didn't want to be like an asshole know-it-all there. So I apologize. Well, I have a theory on... See, the thing is, though, Jan, he could have seen Van Gogh's works or knew of them before that because there were essentially publications on it. I have a conspiracy theory about Van Gogh, and my conspiracy theory is that he was essentially a painter who copied whoever was famous at the time. Or who was well known at the time, because I think it partly had to do with his financial situation. But he has pointillism paintings. He has surreal, expressive surreal stuff. He has impressionistic work, and it kind of goes with time periods of his life that corresponded to what was popular. And it really struck me when I saw his landscapes that look, I mean, they look exactly like Pissarro paintings. They look exactly like Pissarro paintings, Pissarro. And it makes sense because he was mentored by him. And then when you see it, he just hit the scope of his style like stylistically seems very intentional relative to, I think, what was famous. Yeah, a lot of people do it. I just, I think though that it's a healthier approach to paint how you want to paint, versus the other end. That's an interesting theory, Jan. What am I painting, Marianne? I'm painting a still life that I set up. I bought these items the other day from a local thrift shop, essentially. And I'm really trying to put my money where my mouth is and pretty much only paint from life for a good amount of time here. Marianne, Maddie says hi. Maddie says hi. Yeah. Well, so I read up on that, Jan, and apparently he didn't give it to a prostitute. He gave it to like a woman who was cleaning, like a maid at a brothel, that he was like obsessive over. It's a pretty creepy story, actually. Now, how he lost the ear, there's still some. There was a rumor that he possibly lost it in a duel, with the Duel of the Fates. But apparently, there is not a lot of information to support that. Maddie, Marianne says hi back. No, I don't paint cubism, Findy. I am strictly painting impressionistically. That's all I'm interested in painting. Son of a bitch! Guard! I do not like cubism. I do not like cubism. Garg, you make it back alright? He was probably on some type of drugs. I believe he was an alcoholic, though, so that also can contribute to it. He obviously had mental health issues, too. Not yet? Okay. No, the Green Fairy is referencing, what's it called? A liquor that was popular back in the day that is made from wormwood? What is it fucking called again? Starts with an A. I forget the name. I've heard, though, that is absinthe, that's it. I've heard, though, some liquor makers say that the amount of wormwood you would need would make it not possible to actually make you hallucinate. But there were other, drugs around, so... I suspect that he was just a heavy alcoholic that was also doing other things. You're good. You're good, Garrett. Well, so there is a hallucinogenic compound in wormwood, but for you to get that in the booze, Jan, apparently this is not. I haven't done any other research than a distillery tour from a company that made absinthe, and they said that it just you would have to use so much that it's just not possible. So it was from a distillery that actually made absinthe. I tasted it on the tour. That's all that I'm basing this off of. A false flag operation? Maybe. Maybe. Could have been that, yeah. That color might not be good, but we'll see. What do you mean, Marianne? Oh, some mushroom? Yeah. That's what they're suspecting Marianne Rion was as well. Do you have any advice for plein air painting? Pick something simpler than you expect and just get yourself to do it. I know that's not very whimsical advice, but the nature of it is just by plein air painting you will improve your sight of color, and you'll see why pictures and photos are horseshit when it comes to colors. And so it's just a matter of kind of getting yourself to do it. Because really, Maddie, the reason why we plein air paint is because we're trying to paint something that is accurate to what the eye sees, right? And bound in nature's color, what we see. If you want to test out the difference, yeah, paint something simple. But Maddie, do this for me before you plein air. Okay? I want you to do something. What I want you to do, and for anybody who's doing plein air, I want you to see the difference in color. So what I want you to do is go outside anywhere. Could be literally anywhere. And take a look through your camera on your phone. You can even take a picture, okay? Take a picture of an area, then look at the colors of that area, and then look at the photo and see how much the camera changed them. Do it from a window then. Open up your goddamn window, Maddie. But if you really want to see how much photos change everything and your monitors change everything, do that exercise. You'll be surprised. I mean, if you got a camera, I'd suggest just doing it now. Plein air will help a lot. Because what I'll say this, Maddie, there's a chance that you're not weak at colors at all. Do you know why I might say this? This happened to me a lot about a year ago. A little bit more than a year ago, where I was looking at references that the colors were just impossible through oils. And I looked into fluorescent paints, I looked into other things because the colors were... I didn't understand how much editing and color grading was going on. But it seemed like every photo I wanted to paint or that seemed interesting to me had tons of impossible colors. And I couldn't mix them. I couldn't, no matter what I do. It made me try and get different paints and different colors to see. And the reality of it is there are things that you can't match from photos. And so if you're holding yourself to the standards of those photos, it'll make you think that you are no good at colors. When in reality, your understanding of them might be fine. Or good. And I was confident in my ability to mix paints. I was never not really confident in my ability to mix paints. But I just couldn't understand. I thought it was like a technique, right? That like, how do people do this? But this is what plein air painting will probably help you see, is that photos are horseshit and their colors are horseshit. And you can still paint from photos, it's just different. Hi, Tanner M. I prefer Monet. I prefer Monet. How you doing, Tanner? Nice to see you, bud. I made this too short. I think. I don't know. I'll say this, Maddie, I wish I started painting from life earlier in my journey. When I was really looking for people to learn from. Photos get you caught up in things that are just not relevant to how you paint. And representationally. That is. If you're trying to paint like surrealistic or things like that, then photos are not so bad. But I'm talking from, if your goal is to paint impressionistically, representationally, then photos will make it more difficult for you. Straight up, no doubt. Welcome back, Tanner, and by the way, sorry about the ads. You came in right when they were starting. I said I prefer Monet. Thank you very much. Oh, nice. I'm actually planning to move as well. Maddie, it matters. Okay. Well, it means that you have to scale the types of brushes you're using, right? So, for example, I'm using a big ass brush and it's a foot long. Okay, this is a foot long brush. Okay. It's harder to do that with a smaller brush and for a smaller canvas. So if you're trying to paint, impressionistically or like me, smaller brushes and smaller canvases are going to make that. There are pluses. Don't get me wrong. There are pluses, but I think it will detract from your learning. It really matters. You have to identify how you are trying to paint, or what are you trying to learn. So, have you found somebody, Maddie, that you are like? Is there somebody who's painting that you just love more than anybody's else? Motherfucker. Greenback. The devil himself. Greenborg. Okay. Well, I'll say this, Maddie. I know it always does, Greenbag. Well, so Maddie, I think you need to find that. You need to figure that out first, and then a lot of these questions will become a lot more clear for you. Because then you can identify things that you should be doing to get to that point. You get what I'm saying, dog? That's too much, huh? The fuck was I thinking? This is a bit of a mess. We'll see, Tanarim. Probably not, though. Probably not. No, my colors here are all dog shit right now. I'm actually not that unhappy with this or this, but this sucks right now, as is. But I think I'll be able to work it out. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, it's just a little too green. It's a little too green, if you ask me. I am not too green. Well, I think it's break time, everybody, because we've been going for almost an hour and 45 minutes. No break, huh? I think everybody's a little emotional. I think everybody's a little on edge. You're on edge. And I think we just need to simmer down. You better not, Maddie. You better not. Or else. So let's do a quick cleanup. Stop panicking, Mako. Stop panicking. No need to panic. Alright, this usually calms down people, Mako, okay? Alright, you're just being a little emotional, and you need to relax. That usually works. That usually works. Oh my god! We're gonna have to put Maddie in the crate again. Yep. We're gonna have to crate you up for the rest of the stream. Okay. Let's get some oleo gel out here. I gotta make some more of this impasto medium too. Jesus! What happened to my easel? Why does it smell like farts? Thanks, Lizzie. Alright. Well, we're all set up. So we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat some kimchi. What happened? My lemon! Me lemons! Yeah, a break. I made some kimchi last night. I'm gonna eat some. I'm doing well, Jack. Hope you're well. You just got here just in time. You got here at the best time, Jack. You got here in time for a break. All right. Okay. 5 minutes. I'm gonna run ads during the break as well, and yeah. Good break, everybody. See you soon. Well, 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 well. My painting suddenly smells like Italian beef. Who could have possibly done that? Garg! Eat. Lead white is a great color. Yeah, right. Let's get our brushes out. I could have done this before I broke, but whatever. Well, Jan, there were things available. I think part of it was the. So there's a company, Rublev Jan sells Armenian mummy browns, like color, like they have ranges. They have several mummy brown colors, because they just did a chemical analysis, and the mummies are essentially earth colors, and so there's literally earth colors that you can mine from the ground that are the same colors as mummy brown. I think back then it was just more about the novelty of it. However, I did read something on it that there is some questioning onto how often that occurred and how regular it occurred. But it was a thing that did come out. So, oh yeah, well, mummies are still also highly stolen for the black market too. I could try out this brush too. Apparently, Chinese black market stuff, they eat mummies because they think it, gives them better boners or something. There are people, at least there are people who believe that. Just like why rhinoceros horn was a big thing. There's a huge demand in Chinese holistic medicine. But mummies were there too. Even some people in England believe that too, though. Or people in England believe that too. That mummies would do something magical. For men, particularly the boners. That is true. But yeah, so point being is, there is evidence to suggest that did happen with the paint colors, but there is not firm evidence of it. But we do know that at a point in time, it did come out that there was paint pigment made from mummies, and I do believe that there was based on like actually a video Old Holland made specifically. But I'll say this: the prevalence of it is in question. You're goddamn right I did. Because I'm talking about penises. Sorry, I'm just trimming a brush. Damn it, guard! Damn it. Hi. Hi, Mia. Mia! Alright. I see, Jan. Alright. Let's start doing shit, huh? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Not too shabby. Some might even say swell. But my doctor tells me that it's not swell, it's swollen. But my doctor's a prick. What was it? Lily Rose something from John Singer Sargent. Shy Peasant by Ilya Repin. Sargent's Muse, I think it was called. Is one of my favorites. There's a painting of gooses by Monet I really like. I like this. There's a painting I really liked. It's at the Chicago Art Institute that I saw the last time that I really, really liked. And it's in my Discord, Hoppy Stitch, but I'll send you the link right now. So if you go to museum pictures in my Discord, Hoppy, you can see the you can see all of the pictures I took from the Art Institute. I threw him a lot of like from the Impressionist wing, by the way. Where is this boob one? Thank you, Jan. Where is this boob one though? I want to point out one specific one. There's a boob in it. So if any of you like boobs, then this is the painting for you. Where the fuck is it? It's a singular boob though. Singular boob. What the fuck is it? It really stands out though when you look at the painting in there. Yep. Not half a titty, a singular titty, though. Where the hell is it? Oh my god, Jan. Why can't I find it? And for anybody in my Discord, if you go to museums and you would like to share pictures from it, please do, because it's really cool to see. There it is. Okay. Here you go. Here's the one with a singular boob. This painting is amazing. This is an outstanding painting to me. But that's becoming one of my favorite paintings. This one I really like too, from the museum. Like that one. There's another one too that by Lautrec, I think it was, that was awesome in person. Even though I'm generally not a huge fan of their work. But it in person, it really hits the spot. Where is it? Why can't I find any of the goddamn paintings I'm looking for? No, that wasn't it. There it is. This one in person. It is. Isn't it really good, Hoppy? And then there's this one. This one was, even though, like, stylistically, I'm not hugely into like the manner of which this was painted. However, the composition and the light effects in it are outstanding. That person on the side of this last painting stands out so much in person. The camera ruins this one a bit, but that one was particularly great in person. Any other ones that really stand out? There's a ton of Monet in there too if you check out the Discord. A lot of Renoir too. Oh, the Caillebotte. I love Caillebotte paintings too. Even though Caillebotte is not very aggressive with colors, he really just does a fucking great job though with what he decides to paint. Like, he paints very confidently, and I admire that quite a bit. This is Gustave Caillebotte. You've probably seen that painting before. But yeah. But yeah. It's really big. A lot of these paintings, Hoppy Stitch, are much bigger than you think about. But that was also a habit of Impressionists, to paint larger. Now, granted, Monet did a lot of smaller paintings, though. I'm talking Monet did a lot of paintings in this size range as well. The Impression of the Sun. Well, you want to know a fun fact of that? I think it's just titled Impression of the Sun. Yeah, it's great. You know the fun fact? The fun fact is, for all you who you don't know, is Monet had a painting titled Impression of the Sun. And at the first Impressionist exhibition, they were not called Impressionists. They were just referred to as this group that they started because they self-exhibited. And what happened was a critic labeled them the Impressionists from Monet's title of the painting, Impression of the Sun. And that's where the term Impressionist came from. Yeah. Hi, Mud. Welcome in. Sorry, I was just checking something on my phone. Saturday's going well. A little busy, but painting. You're all good, yeah. Well, Monet, do you know why he painted the same thing over and over again, Jan? No, it had nothing to do with that. It really is, Lizzie. So the reason why Monet painted similar subjects repeatedly, one, well, he lived in a beautiful garden. He didn't need to really go anywhere. But is he was highly sensitive to the color of the light at a given moment. There are anecdotes of him bringing like 15 to 20 canvases out at a time and switching the canvases up about every 20 minutes because apparently in his words is the lighting and color of the lighting changed. And so that's like for anybody who doesn't know, Monet has a ton of paintings because Impressionist works. He was a bit of a tryhard, but you got to realize how much he revolutionized painting, more so than other Impressionists, because the big thing he did, more so than everybody, is understand color relationships and painting in the full spectrum of color. Academic painting was largely studio work that was lit artificially, right? Think about how artificial lighting changes the colors, because especially back then, they didn't have a lot of neutral light. If they had a studio that used sunlight, they would sometimes also need to add other light, but if they didn't have sunlight, they would use their own lights, okay? And it changed the nature of how people approach lighting and how people use color, because now, once again, the full spectrum of color was available to use properly. Right, this is partly why you didn't see the vibrant colors that were now being made in the 1800s used by academics. They really didn't have a use for cobalt blue or manganese purple, cobalt violet, or manganese violet. You know, in these colors, they didn't really have use for them. And you could even see in some of these paintings, like that titty painting. That titty painting did not use any vibrant paints in it. Well, I sent the link, Jan. Did you not see the link? Yeah, that's the name of it, wrestling. Yeah, Mud, I was talking about how that's becoming one of my favorite paintings. It's so fucking good. And in person, it's really good. Sorry, I've been a little distracted. The titty painting. It's so good. Mud, you have to see it in person. You gotta see it in person. It's even better. Oh no! Yeah, we'll get Salt. You and Salt. Maybe Lizzie can come down on that. Oh no! Alright, let's move on to something more interesting than touching up the background, huh? Alright, Maddie. Maddie, which of these three things should I do first? Which of these three things should I paint first? I don't hate any of them. This or this then? The one that I think is shit right now? Okay. I take it you imply this one. So be it. Yeah, the one that's horseshit. I get you. See, down here, too much green, and these are more neutral, I think. So let's figure this out, huh? That's unfortunate, Jan. We'll just have to turn on the parent filters for you. We'll just turn on the parental filters. God, what is that color? It's not as green as this. So let's add a smidge of red. And a warm yellow. Let's do more teal. Smidge more red. Let's go in a circle. See how this looks. No. Not it, everybody. Maybe it's purple. Is that purple? Motherfucker. No, Oily Points is referencing to my own currency that I've created. Whenever you get a trivia question right, you get an Oily Point. It also tells you what you can get with said Oily Points. Maybe it's purple. Blue. Blue hasn't looked right. Blue hasn't looked right relative to everything else. Remember, what I'm looking at this, Hoppy, is I'm looking at this while looking at this in the same time, right? So when I'm looking at these things in person, I gotta make sure that this color looks right relative to this. And the blue seems too much. The blue seems too much. But a purpley blue, or a purple that leans blue is a better way of saying this, might be more what we're looking for. Yeah, I'm looking at it here. We're going to try and do this. Okay, everything's getting in the way. There you go. Yeah, I think it's just a desaturated, like, Payne's Gray with quinacridone would have worked for this mixture. But since I don't use Payne's Gray, we mix it ourselves. But so now, the question is when we go brighter, do we just add white, or do we also bring it to teal slightly? More teal. Shooby bop bop bop. Scat attack. God, I should look through these museum photos again because there's so many fucking good ones in here. He's a scat man. Shooby bop 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 bop. Bop bop bop. Skitty bop 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 bop. Bop bop bop. Oh, God damn it. People are abusing my penchant for singing. It's not my fault. A bit. You may be right. But I can't help it with these frequent scat attacks. Let's do this. More. More. That is true. Skiddy up 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 up. By the way, for my next plein air or plein air coming up, I'm probably going to be painting at my brother's house. Brittany! So we got that to look forward to, everybody. I don't know. He's got a really nice house, and he's got water in his backyard, like I think it's a pond. It might even be a small river. It's really cool, but it'll probably be around the time that he's at work, unless he's working from home that day. He is not single. He is married with a daughter and a stepson. He sometimes watches, everybody. He sometimes watches this very channel on a night just like tonight. It's a nice house. He is a computer programmer. And he's damn good at it. Are you calling my brother a nerd? My brother is not a nerd for sure. And I'm not a nerd either. Fuckers! I'll try not to, Pickles. We're positive about that, bud. We are positive about that. Hoppy, Oh. Awesome, Jan. Let me answer Hoppy Stitch, and I'll give you your question, Jan. Hoppy Stitch, the only experience I had with acrylic was painting miniatures. I used to play Warhammer as a child, and what got me into oil painting is I got back into painting it about 3 years ago. And I found out that people paint miniatures with oil paints, and that's what got me into oil paint. So I have used acrylics, but I had never in a context like this. Frankly, I don't have any interest in using acrylics. All right, Jan. Jan, you ready for your question? If you get this right, Jan, if you get this right, you get an oily point. All right, are you ready? Let me know when you're ready. All right, Jan. Your question is... Let's go with... I'm trying to recall your knowledge level. I'm trying to make this fair for you, Jan. So we'll do something, I guess, kind of mildly simple. All right, Jan, what pigment was invented first? What pigment was invented first? Usable paint pigment, mind you. Usable paint pigment. Okay? Prussian blue or cobalt blue? You get one guess. You get one guess. Is that your final answer? Is it? Could that possibly be your final answer? Nope, no phoning a friend. Or Google. Final? Well, Jan, you gave it a good try. You really gave it a good try. I commend you for that. But unfortunately, you are correct. Oh my God, Jan. Oh my God. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Jan would get that right? Jan, you have one oily point. I keep track of it on an Excel sheet, Jan. If you go to oily points in the Discord, you'll see that there. I post that. I posted it today, actually, the updated one today. And then you can see what you can use your oily points for. Now, don't get this confused with my oily fans. Some people thought that this was credit for my oily fans, and that's not correct. That's only money on the oily fans. I'd only accept money for what I do to myself on oily fans. Does take a lot of heat, but Cobalt blue was not that far off from the invention of Prussian blue. Prussian blue was, I think, in the 1770s, and cobalt blue was, I think, right around 1800. You're all good, Neon, as long as I can understand it. But they were not that far off. Not as far off as you might have thought. Nope. This is God damn it. This is not millionaire rules. It's not. Okay, I guess you're making the rules now, huh? I am hiring a new stunt painter. If you're a qualified stunt painter, please let me know. And just so you know, anybody can do those personal trivia questions if they want to accumulate oily points. There is also Stump Me, where you can ask me a trivia question, and if I get it wrong, you get an oily point. There are some rules on what types of questions you can ask, but you could even look those up. They could be ruthless. Because I'm using this as a backhanded way to get me to learn more trivia. Because frankly, we have too many ringers in trivia right now. We got a lot of ringers. A lot of ringers. That is not one of the questions, but if you insist, it's 555 55 9628. Ooh, that's a good one. You know what's funny? If we could buy and sell our social security numbers like other people, like we could trade them, there would be a shocking market for some numbers. Because actually, my social security number is actually, I lied, Hobby Stitch. It's 666-66-666. Oh, that's yours? What a coincidence. We're pretty close. I made this too yellow. There's a huge market for paranormal stuff on eBay, by the way, Jan. Like, people that they have to put on the disclaimer that it's like for entertainment reasons and stuff like that. But like, people try and sell haunted dolls. You used to be able to sell your soul on eBay. Those listings might still be up, but when I was in high school, people were selling their souls. Like, they give you a document. Most likely, Hobby. So if anybody needs a soul, I'll sell mine cheap. Anyone needs a soul, I got a high quality soul right here for cheap. The jar of farts. All right, Lizzie, I know, okay? $5? Deal! Deal, Hoppy Stitch. Haha, you rube. My soul's not worth $5. Aha! You should have lowballed me. Yep. The nature is smartassness. Oh, that could work. At that point, should I just make it a crypto? My soul? For every, like, what percent? Like, there's only one coin, but it could just be split up infinitely. So you own that percentage of my soul? But for anybody, I did say this earlier, but for anybody who's into watercolor, I am going to sell my watercolors on either Etsy or Ko-Fi. So if anybody wants badly made watercolors, you could buy them for a pretty decent price for the quality. Exactly. And mark that guaranteed, Kay. I didn't know that was a trend. So, Kay, if you want badly made... if you want badly made watercolors... I should make a like a funny commercial for them with like testimonies from Lizzie and Garg, but like where their identities are hidden. I kind of like that idea actually. Like with like a voice modulator. Wait, hold on. I think I could do this. Hold on. Yeah.
They're fine, I guess.
There we go. We just change it like that. Rotisserie chicken is a beautiful thing. Yeah, see? We'll just do that, Lizzie. Jan, if this is a video of a severed head, I'm going to be very upset. Alright, good. Good, Jan. That is kind of funny. I like how many people showed up.
Tonight.
Jesus Christ, Gunner.
You.
Let's get that in there, actually. could be the guy. I could be. You gotta be free. You gotta be everything. All right, we're gonna take a break, everybody. We're gonna take a quick break, because I want to get my eyes off of this because things are mediocre. Bit. So we're gonna take a quick break. Refresh the eyes. Right. Alright, don't mess this up for me, everybody, alright? Don't mess this up for me. Alright. 5-minute break. And we'll see you soon. Oh my god, we're back. Oh my god. Alright, let's put the gloves back on and get back to it, huh? Alright. Back to the pile, everybody. Hi, Pickles. The blocking wasn't that bad, but this has been the most difficult, is getting these colors right. So this wasn't difficult. This wasn't difficult. But getting the rest of the getting this thing right has been a bit of a pain in the balls. It's what we call in the business ball pain. It's what we call ball pain. But I'm having problems seeing this color well. The colors on... But there's a lot of colors going on here, and there's reflections. So it's like... But yeah, it's so, but didn't have a lot of problem with the rest of this. rush for the darks. Bop. Booby dee bop. Shilla-da-ba-ba. Man. These scat attacks are even more frequent. Booby. Oh my god! What the hell? Too green. Too green! So quiet? It ebbs and flows, Marianne. I was just scatting a bit, though. I did just have a scat attack. What would you like me to talk about, Marianne? Dealer's choice. PK? What is PK? It does. It does. It does quite a bit, huh? I mean, there's just so many of them. And these scat attacks are not my fault. But yeah, these colors are tough because there's so many of them in a short area. Or not in a small amount of area. And I'm struggling to capture that. And I would say this is more akin to a issue with skill. And not understanding proper ways to simplify this. But because what I want to avoid is like doing too much detail. Doing too much detail in this will fuck this up, I think. Maybe I should have done some of these details before. Do I have a little guy out? I have a... It's tiny enough. Skeet up 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 up. Skeet up 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 up. That color is not right. No, wait. Not that. This is difficult because it's a lot of neutrals. Once again, it's what I was kind of complaining about with that vase that we did recently. Was that when you have a lot of neutrals right by each other, so this is going to be good practice. It just makes things tough. It's tougher to see color, in my opinion, in that context. I Why do you always hear thunder and rain? Why not something more shareable? So, Marianne, the reason why I don't do anything but the thunder and lightning is because of copyright. I used to play some music and stuff like that, but then I'd get copyright stuff that would happen and it would block out it would cut out audio, and I couldn't upload them to, or I'd have issues uploading them to YouTube with that too. So I decided just to find something that was not copyright and just roll with that. So the answer is copyright, Marianne. Copy. There are things I could change to, Marianne. There are some things I could change to. I'll look at my site, and we could maybe next stream I'll try something different. Thank you, Marianne. I appreciate it. And you are very kind. You are very kind. You're welcome. Marianne, were you able to watch the plein air on Twitch, or did you just watch the VOD, or did you see the VOD? Hi, Drew Holt. Welcome in. You saw some of it? Nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Well, please wait till I'm finished, Marianne. But thank you. I appreciate it. It is interesting when you do highlights like this, how pure white gives less of that bump that you need than a color because of how it contrasts. Anybody wants me to elaborate on that, I will. I will, damn it. That is true, Marianne. Well, if we're talking about painting, I don't, I'm not one, as you know, Marianne, I haven't been painting for that long. And I don't think it is with regards to painting or general knowledge, I don't think it's an ethical thing to do to withhold knowledge. On things that you know. So I try to uphold that, and we'll talk about any questions that, and I might not know the answer to everything, but I can talk about the things I know or the things I speculate. So I kind of hold that as a point of pride, where I'd rather, discuss it, talk with people, versus just be like, nope, you gotta pay me. Things like that. I understand people do that, and that's not me saying that they're not ethical, but it's a part of my ethics to help if I can. Son of a bitch! Paperclip. Here she comes to ruin the day. Yeah! Welcome in.
Tonight, you.
Sweet baby Jesus. Nothing much. How are you doing today? By the way, Paperclip, do you do watercolors? Are you a watercolorer? Okay. Well, I am going to sell some of my watercolors. Oh, fuck. In case you are interested. Well, no, I'm saying my watercolor paints. The watercolor paints themselves. Just doesn't look right to me yet. I will. I'm thinking I'm gonna get it set up this week. I'm thinking about putting them on Ko-Fi. I just want to figure out how shipping will work for both of those because, you know, I don't want them to charge individual. Like, I'm gonna sell them as a kit, but I'm also gonna sell them individually. So, but I want to avoid, you know, people getting charged multiple times for shipping. And I don't know how that works on Ko-fi. Or coffee. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. That's way too much. I'm really taking my time with this thing, huh? All right, Danielle Ortiz. Daniel Ortiz. Oh, God. Hold on. Yeah, it's Daniel Ortiz. There we go. I read that right. I can read. Hey, everybody, I learned to read. Oh, is that Faithful? Okay. Faithful would do dehydrates. How you doing, Faithful? Hope you've been well, bud. Oh god. Oh, it's so nice that I can finally read. Stormy Girl Stitches, welcome in. Finally got around to it. No, Fateful Loco. Ooh. Weird itch. Hi, Fat Bob. Welcome in. I don't know, Fat Bob. That's not what everybody else is telling me. It's not what other people are telling me. Everyone just... This is awful. Stop it. You... That's gross. Give up. So many of them. You wouldn't believe. You would not believe the maniacs who watch this. You would not believe. Draw cats? Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Let's dig into this. Well, here, you want me to... I'm gonna post the link. you have to paint it that detailed? Because here, I'm gonna post previous painting. Huh? 1 second, Fat Bob. Let's go with. Here, we'll go with this one. Here, take a look at that. Take a look at. Take a look at that. Let's go with, where's that fucking guy? There he is. Sorry for the glare on this, but. Oh, gotcha. Well, if you go to my Instagram, look at some of the. I want you to zoom into the hair on those and see that they're just. You don't need to paint individual hairs to show hair, to read hair. In none of these paintings have I ever painted individual strands of hair. And it can be achieved through proper values, through... Yeah. Do that, come back, and then let me know when you're back. That dog is a little cutie. But do you see how none of that hair is like painted individually, right? It's just shapes, right? Shapes. Just simple little shapes, right? But do you see hair? Right? Think about what you read when you see that. You see fur, right? You see hair. But I didn't have to go through individual brush strokes. I didn't have to use a teeny tiny little brush and go for it, right? So I guess what my point here is, it could be a good exercise for you to work on your understanding of like simplifying and understanding, right? How you don't have to paint that much to convey right what the thing is. But it also goes to how do you want to paint? Like, what do you like to paint? Do you want to do hyperrealism? You want to keep it more expressive? These are decisions that you will have to make. So I'm not saying to like paint like me or anything like that. What point being is, it might benefit you to understand how you want to approach it before you do the painting. And it might make it less stressful. No, because you could paint pencil and charcoal just like that too. So, because you like, you know, you ever hear of mass tones? Oh, hot damn. Spuds. Okay, I'll dehydrate. Yeah. Yeah, Fat Bob. Well, just try. Right, just try focusing. If you want to simplify it, just try painting shapes of general values. Mass tones. Drawing in mass tones. No, not mastodons. Masstone. Here. I'm going to send you another link. Here you go. No, that's just an ambient sound. Save that link or give it a read before you go tomorrow. Or else. No worries, Marianne. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful night. my god! Sweepy! I didn't even know you were streaming. Welcome in, Sweepy. Jesus! What do I owe this pleasure? Share the lonks now. Sweepy, if I don't see any goddamn links, we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have some problems, Sweepy. Lots of hugs and extra pink. Everybody, you have since you're here, you have to go follow Sweetbee, or else we're gonna have problems. There you go. And everybody must follow that Instagram. We're gonna have big problems. So everybody go check it out. Sweepy does digital, does pencil drawings, is a friend, has made emotes. How come, Sweepy? Why would you be surprised? What were you planning to take me out? Huh? You know I can't be killed. Those assassins failed, actually. Well, they did kill me, but I just rezzed. I know what you're planning, Sweepy. That's true. That does happen. Happens more often than you think. Happens way more often. Yeah, see? I know. All I'm saying is you should demand your money back. Because they didn't even kill themselves out of shame. They're not even proper assassins. That dark. Well, no, I couldn't physically. I'm a terrible fighter, Mako. They just saw that I rezzed. They tried again, and then I rezzed again, and then they just. Their exact words were "fuck this shit" and they left. But they were in all like assassin attire. They had one was using nunchucks, one was using sais. Then they went off and ate some pizza. I saw them later at the pizza place. Yeah, apparently not. Well, that's unfortunate, sweet babe. You and your assassination attempt. It did catch me off guard, though. It did catch me off guard. Yeah, see? No, they just ate it right away. They even said cowabunga when they were leaving as well. Yeah. Easily the least professional assassins that have ever been sent after me. Easily. Good, Fat Bob. But unfortunately for you, Fat Bob, you are stuck here. You are stuck here. Yep. That's it will save you a lot of headache, especially with that fur, right? So just squint your eyes, look for the larger shapes. Yep. Indeed forever. Once upon a cats. Holy cats! Once upon a cats, thank you for the follow. But that will that is a like foundational skill, Fat Bob. For at least realism. For painting in realism. Or drawing in realism. That is a foundational skill. Mud knows. Mud's one of the people who've been in here the longest. Mud, I think you were in, like, the top 100. Forever! I think you were in the top 100. I think you and Salt, actually. Top 100 followers. Like, I think Mud was in, like... It was after Affiliate, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it was after Affiliate, but it took me a while to get followers. I streamed for, like... It took me 3 months? It took me 3 months to get to 50 followers. I started in February. Probably less than 3 months. Probably about 2.5 months to get to 50 followers. And I think Mud started watching, like, soon after Affiliate. Because I think Mud... Well, we met in Nice Lady's stream. I don't know, I'm trying to remember the timeline. Wasn't that Anthony Bourdain with, like, the light in the background where he's smoking? Or was it the one where he was outside in the leather jacket? You... Saw those for sure. No, you weren't watching that. Okay, so it was this. I think it was this other Bourdain. Mod, was it this one? Was it this one? I'm always watching. Talia. I'm always watching. This one was only 49 weeks ago. And the colors suck. So. Okay, Talia. Okay. Smart ass. Let's see if this works. actually hit those really quickly. Got you. I'm doing well. Well, I'm doing worse now, Talia. As you know why. Oops. Oh my god, Sweepy, you're watching another chat? Oh my god. Oh my god. How can you make it worse? I think just your presence will do it. Yep. Sweepy's cheating. Very much so, Sweepy. No, you're all good, Mud. You can promote all you want. Let's see. Mud, for anybody who doesn't know, Mud streams as well, pottery. Yeah, I like that fox a lot. But the owl was really cool. I think I like the fox better, though. The snake's really cool. Possum's really cute. I do like that fox, though. Yeah. Beans. I fucked up these lines, but I'm not. They work fine where they're at. Yeah, you should check it out, Fat Bob. Mud streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Check it out. Or else. I'll give you a hall pass to leave on those at those times. Exactly. Exactly. And we'll know if you go anywhere else. Don't think you can get away with it. I gotcha. It's going all right. It's going well. I made some kimchi yesterday. I just had some work to do, so I've been kind of just doing a bunch of shit. And I'm also, I'm pretty sure I'm going to move. And so I've been doing some prep work for that. So, stuff goes on. Yep. This area does not look good to me. Downsize. And I want to be at a place closer to areas I can plane air. Basically. Well, I want to find a place that's basically close to the lake. That's cheaper. And yeah. Or a place that's easier for me to do plein air stuff. And a place I can set up a proper painting studio. I don't know, like more. It could still be a suburb. There is also a chance I might consider Milwaukee. I really like Milwaukee as a city. I used to live there in college, and it's right on Lake Michigan. But so there's like there are areas that are cheaper, Sweet Pea, right by the lake, like Lake Michigan, but you know it's going to be like shittier places, right? And it's going to be places that are, but there are some towns where you can kind of get that done. I also live in a pretty expensive suburb currently, because when I was working in engineering I made decent money, but now that I'm not doing engineering work, I need to downsize if I want to make painting my living. So I need to stabilize my income in order to make what I want to happen. I will not stay away from your... That's my lake. Yeah, definitely Sleepy. Yeah, but that's going to be tough to paint during. So yeah, but I think I'm going to stay... My goal is to stay, as of right now, stay in the Chicagoland area or Milwaukee area. However, there is one thing that could throw a wrench into all of that. And that's, so there are towns in the United States that will give, that want artists to move there. And they offer deals for that. Now, there's my sister lives in Kentucky. And boy, do I not want to live in Kentucky. But they offer a deal for artists that if you move there, you could buy a property for $1, like a home for $1 there. And all you have to do is renovate it. And that deal currently exists in the city my sister lives in. Now, it's also my crazy sister. It's my sister that I don't have a... Well, I mean, I have a fine relationship with her, but she's, let's just say we don't get along on certain things well. Specifically politics and views on things related to that. But it's not like we don't talk or anything like that, but... Yeah, so it's like, well, I could go to Kentucky, buy a house, and renovate it exactly how I want it. But I just have to live in a shithole of a state and city. And I do not like that weather. I do not like that weather. That's what I want to research, Talia. No, it's not that the city is actually not bad for Kentucky. It's just that Kentucky's a terrible state. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if Minnesota or Illinois or parts of Illinois or parts of Wisconsin had that, I would do that before Kentucky. But I just have to look that up. Or if they had like another deal for like subsidization or something. Hi, Casey. My name's Badly. My name's Badly, Casey. We are doing well. We are doing well. How dare? How dare, Casey? But you're lying. You're clearly lying. Yeah, Casey is a delight. But Casey is a bit of a liar. Casey's a bit of a liar. Hummixed? I'm the one who should be hummixed. Oh, nice, Casey. Yeah, I did see the other day when I was lurking you had a lot of viewers. So fantastic. Oh, awesome, Casey. Congrats. Thank you, Talia. Well, thank you, Casey. Well, you should, Casey. You should do some oil painting. As should everybody. Come on now. Come on. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think that needs to be darker. Definitely needs to be darker. Good deduction, Talia. Sometimes what happens is when I take the picture, I don't take it at the same exact angle that I decide to actually paint it at, so that's why you'll see some differences between the two. But here, wait, let's take a look at my camera again. Let's take another look at this again. Take a look at the colors. Are the colors that much different from the photo? No, they're about the same from the photo. God, does this shit change it so much. Apparently he does. It's easier, Casey. It is easier. Do you know why it's easier? Let's wait for ads. We'll talk about. We're going to have a little chat after ads. Ooh, we're going to have a chat. Oh, and we're gonna chat it out. Actually, let's do. Might as well. All right, Casey, you back? Let me know when you're back, Casey. Okay. So I find it easier. I find it easier because all the colors are real and hittable through mixing your paints. You don't have to manually look at right when you look at a photo, you know that the darks are dark, the lights are lighter, and the colors are going to change, right? And so looking at it at an angle though is really not that much different if you're not like moving around. Like plein air, outside is a little bit more difficult than still lifes, in my opinion, with regards to that. But it's still very doable, right? Because it's you're still practicing it if you're looking at a photo, right? And see, I'll say this one other thing too, though, is, and I see this people do this quite a bit, and I really heavily advise to not do this, is when you're looking at a reference, don't zoom in at your reference. Keep everything at a fairly sizable distance from what you're looking at it, and don't zoom in. Zooming in is the devil. And so when you're talking about seeing things, from, because I'm sitting about 5 feet from this, and you're just, I'm sitting here, I'm looking at one angle, and I'm painting that, right? Yeah, right, true. Solvents are the devil. Zooming in is Beelzebub. Zooming in is Beelzebub. But so if you're training yourself to zoom in and look at the details, then I think that will be more difficult transition. But if you always keep things at a reasonable distance, I have not found that to be difficult at all. Looking at things from in person and translating. Now, what is a bit difficult, I'll say, I'll concede one point on this, Casey, is that how you position it on your canvas is what's tough. But then you use a tool. Then you use a tool like a viewfinder. So this is the same aspect. I broke it today, but this is the same aspect ratio as my canvas, and so I just looked through this and I positioned it on my canvas by looking through this viewfinder that I made. So so you essentially can position it on your canvas using this. Very fancy, I know. But so yeah, I like. To me, it's like, it really is just kind of looking at a photo. Outside of when you just place it. Once you figure out your positions, right? Currently, I'm not an engineer, but I do have a degree and worked for 10 years in engineering. But I do think very analytically, Talia. If you haven't noticed, if you hadn't noticed, thank you, Josh. Yeah, Casey, my degree was in mechanical engineering. I don't know. I've worked in the aerospace industry, the medical industry, other laundry detergent for one of my jobs. Fair enough. Don't mud. Why do people call me a nerd? It doesn't make sense. But working for companies that don't give a shit about you really wears you down. Fair enough, bud. Fair enough. No, Josh, I worked in CNC manufacturing and in other like manufacturing. I've worked with robotics at a job a decent amount. I mean, I still got my skills. It does suck, Talia. It's I don't know. I mean, I've really enjoyed painting. So I would like this to be my profession, but I need to make more money in order to do so. So that's why we have the oily fans. So if you want to see a 35-year-old white Midwestern man from a lot of disgusting angles, check out my oily fans. Yeah, I've done. I did labor, well, in college and high school, and some after college. It's all the up angles. It's nothing from up top. It's always from down below. Yep, Talia. So, I highly recommend the oily fans. And for anybody who is doing watercolor paints, I am going to start selling my watercolors that I make. Second husband, Talia. Are you like a Mrs. White? Are you killing your husbands? Flames on the side of my face. But we are going to take a break. A Black Widow. That's what I think Talia's past is like. Several murdered husbands. Awesome, Fat Bob. That's fantastic. Wonderful. And as a gift for you, Fat Bob, I will ban Greenbag from the stream. How does that sound? We could permanently ban Greenbag? Oh, so you do kill things. Alright. I think it's time for a little break. Was that like a 2-hour long break? 1:45:3. Did I take one at 4? I don't know. Who cares? Alright, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, everybody. You all just sit here and watch this dry. Okay? Watch this dry for me, because I know this is the content that we all want to see. When we get back, we're going to finish...
I'm being repressed!
You are not being repressed. We're going to do that. We're going to finish this next, then we're going to finish that next. Good. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Keep an eye on these maniacs. All right. We'll see everybody in 5. my god. Amy Jo. You just had to do it again. Here I am, peacefully taking a poop and crying. And suddenly I just get teleported where Amy murders me. Pants around my ankles. Just a goddamn mess. How do you keep getting away with this? That's how the fight to the deaths work, Casey. I get teleported wherever I am. Yeah, of course, Mud. I have cameras in the toilets. For the oily pants. Seems like it, Amy Jo. Alright. Good old poop grass, indeed. It's a part of every healthy adult's life. Daily routine. Interesting, Josh. Yeah, I mean, my crying is more screaming, uncontrollable sobbing. It's not just like a pleasant cry. Have a good night, Casey. Try not to dream about that. Oh, good, Josh. Okay, good. Good job. Good job. I will not. I will not, Talia. My poops are very healthy. No, that was me. That was me, Sweet Pea. It does not count as fiber, from my understanding, Bud. Yeah, it's all water and blood, like all healthy adults. Like all healthy adults. Very regular. Not at all. I'm going to have several more poops before I go to sleep. Not a chance, Talia. God damn it! Paint is paint, not our food. Not that fiber. Well, that's just called a good one, Josh. We all have poop knives. But I haven't needed to use my poop knife my entire life. But I still have one, just in case. You know, for when you have those unhealthy, solid poos. What anime, Talia? You can leave depending on this answer. Which one? All right, then you can't. I mean, sorry, Tilly. It's the rules are the rules. Then you're not going to be able to leave. I don't make the rules. Anime tags. I'm suspicious now that you want to keep it a secret. I don't know. You never know. You better not, Fat Bob. You better not. What's with all you maniacs and eating paint? Nope, it tastes like snozberries. Like bitter snozberries. Like underripe snozberries. Tart, exactly. It just isn't, Fat Bob. God damn it. Fuck, that was way too much. That was like a year's worth of power. It is just background, Josh. Some might even call it a rim job. Some might even call this a rim job, what I'm doing right now. I find it relaxing too. Thank you, Rima. You are very kind. You know, that makes a lot of sense to me. Video essays. I actually go to sleep to video essays quite a bit. Usually about topics that are not that important. I do watch I do watch quite a bit of political essays though. If you want thin, I would just use plain linseed oil, Rima. And actually, I would actually use stand oil if I wanted thin layers. I'd use stand oil. Does anyone know why I would use stand oil? Does anyone know why I would use stand oil for thin layers? Jesus Christ! Mr. Salt!
This man!
Don't boo me! No! Jesus! Why? What were you doing? How you doing, Salt? Thanks, babe. Thank you. Oh, nice. Don't. Why are you cricket?
Time to unfuck this.
Oh, it's unfucked. This is very unfucked.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
It's coming along pretty well. Are you talking about my thing or your thing? Salt, if you'd like to share your links, please do. Or else. Or else we're going to have a problem.
Oh my.
And please share the links. There you go. Good. Good. We were about to have a problem, Salt. Hiya, Bob. Thank you, Charcam. What is FAFO? No, you don't. Please don't. I'm only one man. Good, man. Good. No worries, Charcam. Thank you again, Mr. Salt, for the raid. Nini, Char. I don't like that mark. See. Well, Amy Jo, that was very kind of you. Thank you for using your hard-earned Mr. Salt points on little old me. You are very sweet, Amy Jo.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Are you? Are you? Here,
I be stroking.
we are in the stroking phase. Because what we do in painting is we do something called brush strokes, everybody. All right? We're going to teach you. What we do is we put paint on a brush,
You're a snitch.
and we do a brush stroke across the canvas. Flight and Fallon, thank you for the follow. So in doing so, the paint comes off our brush onto the canvas. Have fun, babe. Thank you for hanging out. You are wonderful. You are a sweet little angel, babe. You don't kill me. Because you don't kill me. Nini.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Oh my god! Wink! Oh my god, Fat Bob! Oh my god! Oh, K-Hart! Welcome in. 2 raids? 2? And another! Thank you so much, K-Hart. But K-Hart, I better see some goddamn links now! Oh my god! Welcome in. But I better see some goddamn links. That I just got fucked a bit. I better see them links. Just give me some links, K-Hart. No! Uh-oh. But we might be having a problem with this one. That was a weird burp. Mud, we might be having a problem with this one. Alright, good. Good. Thought we were gonna have a problem. Good. Good. That's right, Agent. I assure you, Turbulent Divergence, it is a real storm. It is a real storm. Because I don't lie. I've never told a lie in my life. Okay. I kind of like this, actually, with how loose it fucking is. It actually kind of works, but those things are so tight that I need to do more with it. One tells the truth and the only tells lies. Have a good one, Talia. Nini. Tight meaning Maddie. Tight means that, like, I really went into a lot of detail here. And I was focusing in more on detail work than keeping it really loose like this. Better hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. Okay. Somebody said Meatloaf, and now Meatloaf songs are stuck in my head, so thanks for that, Turbulent Divergence. When the day is done and the sun goes down, like a sinner before the gates of heaven. I've seen him live. I've seen him live, Turbulent. That is true. That is true. You could honestly just say a word, and if it reminds me of a song that I enjoy, I'll sing it. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. Fucker! Maybe. God, I love that song, though. I do scat. I frequently have scat attacks where I scat live on stream. So if you like seeing live scatting, if you love to see live scatting, then this is the stream for you. That's a good one, Sweepy. I like that too. I do love David Bowie. How do you paint a scat attack? Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. Wait. Oh, the Bowie 9 Inch Nails? And you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man out of you. Indeed, Flight and Fallon. Golden Years is great. My favorite one is Oh You Pretty Things. Oh you... I can't sing that one well. You have to really go for it. Yeah. Terrible sound right there. Oh you pretty things. I mean, Bowie just has so much fucking music that's just all amazing. Oh, yeah. Knight's Tale is such a fun movie. Knight's Tale is very fun. You know, just purple might be right here. Golden Years. I'm a big Hunky Dory fan, though. I also like Ziggy Stardust a lot. Heath Ledger was a smoke show. I love Rock and Roll Suicide a lot, too. That's one of my favorite Bowie songs, too. He is. I need to watch that show, Resident Alien. I've heard really good things about Resident Alien. That movie is fantastic. That movie is a treasure of a movie. Have a good night, Mud. I shall. We're almost done. We're almost done, Mud. Golden years. Golden years. I shall, Salt. Thank you for the raid again. You have a wonderful night, bud. Nini. K-Hart, what were you working on your stream? Sorry I didn't talk with you that much. K-Hart, what were you working on? If you're still there. And thank you again for the raid. I got Golden Years stuck in my head now. But I only know that line. Well. The one line everybody knows. Oh, awesome. I haven't seen Two Hands. No, Turbulent. I haven't even heard of that. I mean, I could do that myself, Amy. I know what songs will do it to me. Well, that sounds like fun, Turbulent. I missed that, Amy Jo. I missed that. My apologies. I try to discover a way that would make me sweeter. You'll have to take a look at it. It sounds like a good one, Turbulent. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. You can be forever. Got to give you no reason. God, Erasure's so good. I never saw Imaginarium of Dr. Park. Well, no, I actually watched some of it. But I don't think I watched all of it. I forgot about that movie, though. Because that was his last film, though, right? Got to give you no reason. Yeah, I remember it actually did switch. There were people who were switching the same role. Now that I do recall it a little bit. Got to give you no. Thank you for the follow, Turbulent. We got you. We got you, Turbulent. No leaving now. No leaving for you now, Turbulent. You just made a terrible mistake.
Oh my.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them. Blink! You definitely can. I'm very trustworthy. – Jesus Christ! Raids! Oh my god! Welcome in, Diggity. Welcome in. Another! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Diggity, I better see some goddamn links soon. I better see some goddamn links, or we're gonna have problems. How are you doing today? Fantastic. Please do, or else. Or else. Perfect. Everyone go check out that link now! Ooh, I'll check that out. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Is that a Mr. Poopy Butthole reference? Ooh-wee! Oh, okay. Well, that works. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, Diggity. right. Okay. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Now, what the fuck color is that, huh? Shit red? Doesn't look like shit red to me. Not nearly as saturated as mine. that's a little fucked, huh? Hi, Esther. How you doing? Poppy. Did you just redact your message, Esther? Unbelievable. Can't give you no reason. Yes, Esther just did that on YouTube, on the YouTubes. The ooh tube. Now that's Ara. Esther, what are you trying to say to me? Oh, really? Well, I would appreciate, though, if anybody has a YouTube account to subscribe to my YouTube. Because I just need subscribers. If anybody is willing to do that, I would greatly appreciate it. It's in link. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Amy. Despite the murders, Amy, you're being very kind. Also, I looked into shipping, Amy Jo, and I told you this already, and there's not much advancement from where I already told you, but I did some additional research, and I do think we could ship you the paints for not an obscene amount of money. So yeah, there's a lot of reflections on this one. Well, thank you, Lizzie. What the fuck did I just do? Well, let me talk with Garg, because Garg was talking about gifting you some. So let me talk with Garg first. No! No, well, like... No. She just said she'd pay for it. She said she'd buy you them. We all do, Kells. We all do. But for any watercolor painters out there, I am going to sell my watercolors that I make, that I hand make. And I'm going to sell them cheaper for what you can get equivalents for. So if anybody likes to watercolor, and you want some badly made paints, I know somebody. No. What the fuck is that? Son of a bitch! Thank you, Celestia. Thanks, Lizzie. Have a wonderful night. Well, thank you, Celestia. Hi, Spoons. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. I could leave that though. Need to be brighter though. Well, thank you, Spoons. But I'll say this. All I'm doing... I'm not saying this is easy. By no means I'm saying this is easy. But if you want to paint badly like me, you just got to paint what you see. You just got to paint what you see. And do it again and again. That's a bit much, huh? We're almost done, everybody. And this is the end. My only friend, the end.
heavy stroking.
Ooh. More than I expected. Yeah, right. Let's finish this background. I put too much yellow out on my palette. I use less magenta than usual, too. Obnoxious of me. Thank you, Amy Jo. I didn't know you were one of my cousins, Amy Jo. I told you that my cousins always called me Nikki. Oh, I've talked about it before, but you must have not been here. Yep, I was cousin Nikki.
I be stroking.
Yeah, we're basically done, Sweet Bee. I'm just doing the background. Small brush. We're gonna need a smaller brush. That is what I was referencing. No worries, Amy Jo. I'm basically done. I'm just literally just trying to smooth out this background a bit. So thank you as always. But Amy Jo, send me your address when you get a chance. Alright. Yell at guard. Nini, alright. We are done, I think. I think we're done, everybody. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Actually, I see one last thing that I need to reinforce. You know the routine, Sweet Pea. I have to do this once per stream. I promise this is the only mark.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Why does that... Is that just glare that I'm seeing?
I said good day!
It's glare. Here, I bet you if I were to do this. See? And it's gone. All right, that now we are done. Okay. Alright. Let's clean up. Oh my god! Ultimate Soul World? What the hell? Wasted some paint today.
Tonight, you.
I do love how you're always on top of that one, Celestia, when you're here. You just had to fight me to the death, didn't you? You just had to do it. Must have been nice murdering me. Must have been nice. Not like you would remember. How are you doing today, Opposite Soul World? Sounds good, Sweepy. Have a wonderful time at the park.
A good evening.
A good evening. Jesus Christ. It scares me every time.
I said good day!
Great day. Alright. We're almost at everyone's favorite time of the stream. We're almost at everyone's favorite time. The fuck is that? Oh, that's my mic. I was like, why is that? Has that always been in there on my... Whatever. Thank you, Sweepy. It's alright, man. Nice to see you. I hope I've been doing well. We've been doing some plein air painting recently. Usual stuff. Really a high focus on painting from life. So this is for anybody who doesn't know. God damn it. God damn it. I got this set up right here. So that's what I was painting from. So yeah, we were, yeah. So we're we were painting from life, doing plein air, trying to not paint from photos as much as possible. And yeah. And doing it badly while we're at it. So thanks for stopping in, bud. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. I hope you, Well, thanks, Jake. I actually didn't think you'd like this one. But thank you. I appreciate it, bud. How have you been, Jake? Alright, now we're gonna wipe RD live on stream, everybody. We're gonna... This is TOS, everybody. We're gonna wipe it right now. Oh my god. Wiping. Wiping the D.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this on camera. Oh my god. I have to get every nook and cranny. I'm shocked I'm not banned yet. Alright. The D has been wiped. Alright, everybody. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? About 6.5 hours. Not bad. Oh, well, thank you, Jake. Yeah, I was saying I didn't think you this would be one that you like, but I'm glad you like it. But yeah. This is good. We're going to be doing more still lifes, everybody. We are going to be doing more things like this because I need to paint from life. So, be prepared for more things kind of like this. You know. Just because we got to keep on keeping on painting from life. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Oh shit. Well, they haven't streamed in a while. Alright, well, we're gonna raid Unknown Baddie, everybody. Actually a moderator in her channel. They don't stream often. So, we're gonna do that. Well, thank you, Celestia. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, Jake. I really appreciate it. Alright, everybody. We're going to raid Unknown Baddie. And, yeah. Crafty Pierogi! Crafty Pierogi, we're just about to raid ourselves. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Crafty Pierogi. But next time you come in, Crafty Pierogi, you can post your links and stuff. Very sorry. But you're welcome to post your information now and another time. But I got a limited time on this raid. So, so yeah, I mean, next time I stream like this, yeah, please feel free. Okay. All right, we'll see everybody soon.